All right. So, oh wait. Okay. Now I can see. Let me see. Right. Um, okay. Wait. Okay. Sorry. The phone is charging at the same time, so it might fall a little bit. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, I have a lot of notes that I have taken during the class, but we have like the summary of everything we learned in that class. As you can see, I'm already trying to learn the date, and yeah. Can you hear me? I have no idea if you can hear me or not. Um, okay. All right. So just start from the beginning. Maybe I'll just wait until there's maybe one more person, or like I'll start in like 3-4 minutes, something like that. Meanwhile, I just underline. I don't know, overline. I don't know what to say. Highlight. I'm going to highlight the date. Okay. Okay. Ah, no. Oh. Okay. All right. That's the last one. Yeah, it's growing back and it's wet, so it's really like this. But it's usually is my shoulder, so it grew like this much since this summer, something like that. Yeah, this much. It's like I'd say 10 centimeters, something like that. Maybe 5. I said something like that. Okay. Up on January 1. Okay. Okay. So many days. Um, 1999, 1997. All right. So I've got all the dates. All right. Where the hell did I put? Oh, here. All right. So, I think I'm going to read it first, and then try to understand more, like the thing. And if you have any questions about what I'm reading, just ask me, and I'll try to answer. Because this is only the summary, but I have the whole class, like it's maybe 40 pages or something like that. So I can answer the questions. I'm supposed to be able to answer all the questions. All right. So it's about British history, as you see, as you've seen in the title. So it's called An Abridgment of British History. So we start with medieval. I'm not sure about the pronunciation. I'm really sorry. Medieval Britain with Anglo-Saxon England. So Britain was invaded by Julius Caesar in 54 before Christ, or BC. I don't know how to say it. I'll say BC, and remained under Roman control until the early 5th century of our era. It was then invaded by various Germanic tribes, the Angles, the Jutes, and the Saxons, who imposed their culture and language over most of the local population, while the rest found refuge on the west of Wales, in the north of Scotland, unless they fled to Ireland or Brittany. In the 9th century came the Vikings? Not sure. Who gradually took control in today's England, while much of Scotland was united under Celtic preeminence. This shows the extent of uncertainty that prevails until the Viking king Canute managed for the first time to establish some kind of unity in England on the basis of the political institutions of the Anglo-Saxons. In the religious field, Christianity managed to have an upper hand over the whole of the island, plus the Irish neighbor after the turmoils of the invasions. Consequently, it would be erroneous to suppose that England was separated from the continental Europe with which she kept close links through trade and ideas, while the Celtic parts of Britain and Ireland developed in their own way. Alright, so that was the first part. I'm just going to check the different things. So what I'm doing to learn this is all the dates are in yellow, and I'm going to put the names in blue. So I think I'm going to put like the names of the people, and I have like a lot of different colors. I don't know if you can see it. Sorry. I have like 15 different colors, so I'm just going to put this. Right. So I think I'm going to put like the different kinds of people in purple. So Roman, Germanic tribes, Angles, Jutes, Saxons, west of Wales, north of Scotland, Ireland, Brittany, so Vikings, England, Scotland, Celtic, Viking king, Canute. It's the best way to learn. I mean, the brain remembers the color, so it's the best way. I mean, some people don't like colors because it messes with their memory, but I remember things thanks to colors. So when I see a color, I will think, okay, I highlighted this word, or sometimes I will just think about a word or read it, and I'll be like, oh, I remember I highlighted it like in blue or in purple or something like that. The human mind is really strange sometimes, but that's what makes it interesting. Anglo-Saxons. So religion will be in I don't know, this color. Right, so Christianity. Irish, England, Europe, Celtic, Britain, Ireland. Alright, so that was Anglo-Saxon England. Now it's going to be Norman England. Alright. It is generally considered that the last invasion of England was that of William of Normandy, alias William the Conqueror, in 1066. Is it how you say it? Or 1066? I'm not sure. Alright. After his victory at Hastings over the Saxon king, Harold. Initially keen on perpetuating Saxon customs, he was led by several revolts to set up a new political organization which dispossessed the Saxon aristocracy to the benefit of his companions and systematized a feudal system. By and by, however, a fusion appeared between Normans and Saxons, both at the linguistic and political level. The urban development and the persistent links with the continent testified the existence of a prosperous country. Nevertheless, local circumstances were already pointing to original ways. The Norman kings who succeeded William were plagued by the revolts of their barons. Although they were generally victorious on the battlefield, they nevertheless had to accept compromises through which the privileges of church and aristocracy were recognized in return for the levying of taxes. The most famous instance is that of Magna Carta in 1215 or 1215. I don't know how to pronounce it, but all right. Which by no means was a declaration of rights in the modern sense, nor an attempt of constitution, although later generations came to view it as the foundation of a parliament. The latter only came to have its permanent aspect with the model parliament of 1295, composed of the lords spiritual and temporal, and of knights and burgesses, whose function it was to vote taxes and to legislate together with kings who, far from viewing it as a limit to their authority, considered that it was the best way of curbing the turbulent barons. Alright. 1060. Okay, so it's 1215 for the other one. Alright. Okay, so I have the dates. I'm going to put the names in blue. So, William of Normandy, also called William the Conqueror. Hastings is a place. Harold. Alright. William. Church and aristocracy. Okay. Magna Carta. Function of Parliament. Okay. So important words such as Magna Carta and text. Going to put them. Going to put them in this color. Right, so Magna Carta, the model of parliaments. Okay. Sorry, it takes ages to highlight all the things. I'm really sorry. England. So it is generally considered that the last invasion of England was of William of Normandy, alias William the Conqueror, in 1066 after his victory at Hastings of the Saxon king Harold. Okay, so the Saxon aristocracy, Normans and Saxons, Norman kings. Alright. Church aristocracy. I'll put this later. Okay. Alright. Sorry for all the times it's taking. Oh, there was another part. I'm sorry. Significantly still, the main preoccupation of the Norman monarchy remained with the continent. No surprise this, as it had numerous estates in France, just like the Plantagenet successors. Where Ireland was conquered, I don't know. In 1172, Scotland remained intactable, and royal ambitions kept focused on the other side of the Channel. While the French Capetian dynasty was attempting its own unification of the kingdom, it was inevitable that conflicts should erupt with their neighbors and vassals on the continent who had no intention of accepting their authority. France managed to wrench some of England's possessions, but when Philip the Fair's last son died without a son in 1328, the English monarchy resorted to the possibility of different conceptions of hereditary succession in order to make their claims to the neighboring kingdom. Alright, so Norman Plantagenets, it's a name. France, Ireland, Scotland, the Channel, French Capetians. Okay, it was inevitable conflict. France, England, Philip the Fair's last son, English monarchy. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to read about the 100 Years' War and the War of the Roses. So I think that you know about these wars. So the 100 Years' War is really famous in France because there's Joan of Arc, but I don't think that we talk about her in it. So yeah, if you want to know more, I'll tell you, but I don't think that you want to know more. So okay. And the War of Roses is quite famous in the whole world because it's how George R. Martin took his inspiration to write Game of Thrones. So it's not an historic book, of course, but if you know about the War of Rose, you'll understand more about Game of Thrones, and if you know Game of Thrones, it will be easier for you to understand the War of Roses. Of the Roses. Sorry. It's called the War of Roses in French and the War of the Roses in English. So yeah. All right. Anyway, so let's start with the 100 Years' War. Edward III was Philip the Fair's grandson on the female side, but the French barons invoked the Salic law based on male primogenitorship to reject his claims in 1328 and crown Philip of Valois instead. The dynastic war that followed also had an economic aspect, as England intended to preserve outlets for her goods, mainly wool, in France and Flanders, the latter also being the the object of the French interest. Declaring war on France apparently was a rash undertaking given the differences in population, but England had the lead in art of war and also benefited by superior patriotism. French divisions and momentary weaknesses in the French monarchy, mostly the madness of Charles VI. So, if you've read Game of Thrones or if you've watched the series, so the Mad King, it's like in Game of Thrones, and it was the French one. So that's why the English managed to take the kingdom. So it was all like if you had Great Britain, you had a major part of Europe. Same for France. They were like two of the most powerful countries in Europe. So if you were a king and you managed to have both countries, you would manage to reign over like almost all Europe. So and you would have like a huge uh, military power. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. All right. Such features explain why England won for about 1 century, culminating in the Treaty of Troyes. I think you pronounce it like this, because it's written Troyes, but in French it's pronounced Trois. So I don't know. I'll say Troy. The Treaty of Troyes in 1420, which made Henry V of Lancaster Charles VI's successor. So as I was saying, it's like it's my main way to remember the names, because you have Charles VI was the Mad King, and instead of having his son being being his heir, he had to let his throne to Lancaster. So if you see the names Lancaster, Lannister, it looks a bit like this. So yeah. 2 years later, his son Henry VI, and Henry VI was proclaimed King of England and France and was crowned in Paris in 1431. The military success of Joan of Arc, the birth of French patriotism, the reconciliation of French aristocratic factions, and the coronation of Charles VII at Reims, in keeping with the French tradition, better military strategies and finances, while England was on the brink of ruin and plagued by weariness and dissensions, explained the abrupt turn and the loss of all English territories except for Calais. One momentous effect of the war was to secure the importance of Parliament as its consent was indispensable by the levying of taxes. It should not be believed, however, that the monarchy was totally dependent of Parliament. The king was still allowed to use his signet seal in order to promulgate laws and have them speedily enforced, but the monarchy was also threatened by aristocratic revolts, the major one being the interminable War of the Roses. Alright, I'm just going to underline names and stuff like that. Alright. Philippe de Valois, France, Flanders. Oh, fuck. Oh. France, France, French, French province. England, French monarchy. Right. The Treaty of Troy. Oh, okay. Henry of Lancaster. Henry VI. John of Arc. Charles VI. England. Right. War of the Roses. Alright. I'm sorry for all the time it's taking. So the part 2 is the War of the Roses. Ironically enough, no sooner had Henry VI been defeated in France than he has challenged at home. The birth of a son brought about the rebellion of Edward, Duke of York, who otherwise would have been his successor. The War of the Roses, pitting in the White Rose of York against the Red Rose of Lancaster, lasted from 1455 to 1485, when Henry Tudor, a relative of the Lancasters, defeated Richard III, a member of the York dynasty, and ascended on the throne under the name of Henry VII. Needless to say, the prestige of the monarchy had suffered a major blow. It was the task of Henry VII and his son, Henry VIII, to restore it and to set up a quasi-absolutist government. Parliament, however, preserved its financial powers. What very nearly brought England down again were the religious consequences of the annulments of Henry VIII, marriage with Catherine of Aragon, as she had not given him a son. Sorry. Wait. There's a notification again. I don't care, Twitter. Okay, sorry. I'm really sorry for all the time it's taking. Just easier to pronounce it. I don't even know if anyone is listening, but at least it's a training. Alright. Henry VI in France. Edward, Duke of York. The War of the Roses. The White Rose of York. I don't really know how to classify it. Maybe I just put the White Rose of York against the Red Rose of Lancaster. When Henry Tudor, relative to Lancasters, defeated Richard III. It's the York dynasty. Henry VII. Henry VII and Henry VIII. England. Henry VIII. Catherine of Aragon. Alright. So now the new part is part 2, from the Reformation to the Glorious Revolution. So let's start with the Reformation. The Pope's refusal to grant an annulment or a cancellation of the marriage transformed Henry, initially a major supporter of the Catholicism, against the development of Protestantism, into the founder and head of the breakaway English Church in 1531. Henry's excommunication in 1533 sealed the consummation of the break, leading to the separation of monasteries and the distribution of the property among the king's followers. Dogmatically, however, the English Church preserved the Catholic tradition in all its essential aspects. It was after Henry's death, under Edward VI, that the Church took a decidedly Calvinistic turn. From 1553 to 1558, a Catholic reaction occurred under Mary Tudor and was followed by a new about turn with Elizabeth I, who encouraged the constitution of a Church of England, which, from then on, had its distinctive features, the so-called via media between Catholicism and Calvinism. In fact, a typical Protestant church in terms of dogma, one closer to Catholicism in point of organization only. So it's basically exactly like a church. So it's Protestantism, but as in the Catholic Church, it has like bishops and stuff like that. It's not exactly the Pope, but there's someone above and all these things. So it's the same organization, except it's not the same religion exactly. So Pope Henry, Catholicism, Protestantism, English Church. Henry. Oh no. Catholic. Six. Calvinistic. Mary Tudor. Elizabeth I. Church of England. Via media. Catholicism. Calvinism. Protestant. Catholicism. All right. Wait. The land and sea. Alright, this one is really short. The 16th and 17th centuries mark an important stage in the development of England, who moved from relative poverty to a greater prosperity than that of her neighbors and rivals, even though wealth did not benefit the whole of the population equally. Two features need highlighting: first, the economic transformations at home; secondly, the development of her colonies. Yep. All right. Oh, England. Yep, that's it. Just greater prosperity. Alright. Economic transformations at home. They were stimulated by the steady arrival of gold and silver from Africa, Asia, and South America, leading to development of the spirit of enterprise. Another favorable factor was the increase in the population, and one should not underestimate the importance of pro- Protestant. Protestantism. Protestant, Protestantism. Protestantism in the rise of capitalism, even if things are not so one-sided as was long believed. Sorry. The religious wars were not so bitter as they were in France, and such stability also contributed to an economic growth which also benefited from superior social mobility to that of France. On the whole, the major transformation was that of mainly agricultural into a building industrial country. The enclosures often meant to rationalize agriculture and promote the wool industry, sent masses of dispossessed tenants and farm laborers to seek work in the textile industry, expanding from wool to silk and cotton too. The coal and steel industry was also developed to such a point that some historians consider that the 1540 and to 1640 years were the first industrial revolution, much before that of the late 18th and mostly 19th century. And yes, right. Economic transformations, gold and silver in Africa, Asia, and South America. Okay. Increase in the population, Protestantism, Protestantism, capitalism, France, economic growth, superior social mobility, France. Alright. Mainly agricultural, building industrial country. Clothes. Okay. Textile industry. Wool, silk, cotton. The coal and steel industry. Alright. The development of the colonies. English explorers were followed by settlers who made commercial development possible. Various private companies were the early organizer of the new colonies, most of them being located in the West Indies and North America. The slave trade and that of spices, sugar, tobacco, cotton, ivory, precious metals, wood, fur contributed to the enrichment of England, whose public opinion strongly supported such expansion. In the late 17th century, it could be safely argued that England was the second richest European country after United Provinces, with a superior per capita revenue to that of France. I'm really sorry about my accent. Alright, colonies. English private companies. West Indies, North America. Slave trade, spices, sugar, tobacco, cotton, ivory, precious metals, wood, fur. England. Second richest European country after the United Provinces, with superior per capita revenue of France. Alright. The Stuart Chapman. Alright. It's going to be a lot of text. I'm sorry, it must be really boring. Okay. The Stuart era. This over positive sketch, leaving out the social issues with which witnessed some growth of poverty, should not be allowed to conceal existing tensions. The Reformation was far from being unanimously accepted. One need simply remember the Catholic gunpowder plot of 1605. But even on the Protestant side, the Church of England came under attack from the Puritans, who wanted it to move farther and farther from what they viewed as Catholic remains in its dogma and discipline. Those Puritans mainly belonged to the middle class and came to dominate the House of Commons. Their no, that's true. Wait. Puritans mainly belonged to the middle class and okay. The disappointment with James the First Stuart, initially James the Sixth of Scotland, and his son Charles the First. Hey, other religious issues. Stop it. Oh wait, it's written twice. Continuation. Am I the only one? Like when I'm reading something and I look somewhere else, I just can't remember where I was in the text. I'm sorry if I read twice the same sentence. Sorry, I'm going to reread this sentence. Alright, so I don't know if you heard Waltron, but I'm talking about the Stuart era right now. If it's not interesting, don't worry, you don't even have to listen. It's helped me to talk and to read the text. But it's like it's better to read it to people even if they're not necessarily watching that than reading it to myself. So yeah. You don't have to watch it, don't worry. The disappointment with James so we're talking about the Puritans. The disappointment with James the First Stuart dominated the House of Commons. No. Alright. I'm just going to take something to read it properly because I keep reading like I read the line and I read the line on top of this line instead of reading the one under. Alright. I'm sorry. The disappointment with James I Stuart, initially James VI of Scotland, and his son Charles I, over religious issues. They accused them of Catholic sympathies, had political continuations when they insisted that Parliament should have a say in the appointment and dismissal of the king's advisers and agents and control over the army, thus reducing the monarchy to an honorary dimension. Sorry. Wait. Alright. Wait. Um, okay. Catholic revolts in Ireland and a Presbyterian uprising in Scotland, who had been united to the crown of England by James I, brought the political climate to a breaking point, and the Civil War of 1642 to 1649 resulted in Charles I's defeat and execution, the abolition of the monarchy and the House of Lords, and the military dictatorship of Oliver Cromwell until 1658. Ironically enough, a revolt led in the name of the defense of traditional rights and liberties had its outcome in the systematic curtailment. The monarchy was restored in 1660, and Charles II, Charles I's son, ascended the throne. His position was a difficult one, although it would be a mistake to consider that the government had become parliamentary and displaced absolutism. The main difficulties were again religious, as Parliament pressed for enforcement of anti-Catholic legislation, knowing full well that Charles' brother, James, Duke of York, was declared Catholic. A party system has not yet actually come to existence, indeed, but one already witnesses a polarization, with the Whigs pressing for the exclusions of all Catholics from politics, and the Tories more or less clumsily trying to articulate the devotion to the Church of England and the loyalty to an increasingly pro-Catholic monarchy. I'm not sure about this pronunciation. There, Ivan. Sorry. Alright. W. Okay, W H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Wait. G. Fuck. Fuck, there was CD inside. Never mind. Where did I put it? I have so many dictionaries and stuff like that. This is theater, this is German, no, maybe there. Alright. Nope. What the hell? Oh. I think it might be in here. Yes, probably. Right. This is grammar. Nope. Oh, it's here. Nope. Yes, there it is. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to remember it, but I kept forgetting about it. B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Oh no, here. And I'm not a stamp, stop it. So it's just wigs. Okay. Only for that. So Britain in the past, member of a party that supports progress and reform that later became the Liberal Party. Alright. Oh. Where was I? Sorry. Charles II died in 1685 after receiving the Catholic sacraments on his deathbed. It was not long before his successor, James II had to face two revolts, one in Scotland and the other in Cornwall, intending to dethrone him and replace him by one of Charles' bastard sons, who was a Protestant. But the main opposition to him, by far, came from the United Provinces under the leadership of his nephew and son-in-law William of Orange, who took advantage of James' efforts at repealing anti-Catholic legislation and enforcing religious toleration for all, to set up an extremely powerful networks in England. James, who never clearly declared himself for or against Louis XIV, found himself without an ally when in November 1960, okay, in November 1688, England was invaded by a coalition of Protestants from all over Europe. With his army turning to the enemy, he was forced to become an exile in France. Okay, exile, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'll highlight later. So, the 18th century. So, first of all, the post-Jacobite settlement. It would be wrong to suppose that William of Orange was wholeheartedly accepted when he made it clear that his intention was to be crowned King of Great Britain. Most of his supporters, I don't know. Hi, Green. So most of his supporters against James had apparently believed that his pro-Catholic policies. Sorry. It makes no sense. I'm really sorry. Alright, I just keep reading. I look like an old person with my little paper to see where I am. Anyway. Most of his supporters against James had apparently believed that his intention simply was to become a regent in order to force his uncle to renounce his pro-Catholic policies. Bye! When they realized the extent of his ambition, they managed to compromise so that he should be crowned jointly with his wife Mary, a most exceptional settlement indeed, but one which testified to their refusal to transfer the so-called Glorious Revolution into anything that might call to the previous Great Rebellion. It is in this light that one must analyze the month that followed James' downfall. Transactions between the Whigs and the Tories led to the muddy middle ground of the government, which was described as a restoration of what James had endangered: Protestantism and immemorial parliamentary liberties, not as the foundation of anything new, even if there indeed had been what honestly could not be described in different terms, from an invasion and usurpation. Accordingly, stop calling everyone fetuses. Fetuses. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Anyway, I'm sorry if it's boring. I'm not mean. I'm sorry. I keep telling him to stop, but he's calling me a stump. It's not better than fetus. Fetus? Fetus. I never know how to pronounce it. In French, it's fetus. So, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A. N, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Okay. Fetus. Okay, fetus. Yep, fetus in American is Fetus, and in English, in British, it's Foetus. Confirm. Alright. Accordingly, the Bill of Rights and the Toleration Act of I need to stop saying 19 instead of 16. Okay. Fuck! Sorry. Accordingly, the Bill of Rights and the Toleration Act of 1689 were no innovations at all, but simply the reassertion of ancient liberties and the possibility that dissenting Protestants should, under certain conditions, be exempted from civil and political disabilities. Catholics, one should remember, never benefited from such lenient measures. Nor should it be believed that the monarchical tempering went down too smoothly. After Mary's after Mary's in 1694, I think it's a 4, and William's in 1702 deaths, the crown went to James' younger sister, Anne, who made secret arrangements with her half brother, the old pretender, so that he should not claim the throne during her lifetime, a suggestion that she was most uneasy with the Act of Settlement of 1701, which provided for the crown going to distant German and Protestant cousins. Indeed, when she died in 1714, some of her Tory supporters, although they in the main were Protestants, rallied round to the Pretender, and two insurrections in 1715 and 1745 show that Jacobitism still commanded much support in the country against the new Hanoverian dynasty, the one that still is on the throne today. Nor should it be forgotten that the fault that had been blamed on James, a standing army for insurance and the curbing of free elections, were repeated by William and his successors, who, on top of it, accepted savage laws against the poor in a way that their Tudor and Stuart predecessors had repeatedly tried to combat. Alright, sorry. Well, um, Protestants? Alright. Well, LMNOP MNOPQRX. Protestant. Okay, so Protestant. 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 Alright. No. Alright. Protest. Oh, it's impossible. Protestant. I think it's how I pronounce it. Sorry. Alright. So. I think I read this. Alright. Oh no, I'm not stressed out, but I like to know how to pronounce it because at some point I might I might have to pronounce it in front of the teacher, so at least now I know how to pronounce it right. Union with Scotland and oppression of Ireland. I don't even know if I pronounce your country right. I think it's Ireland. Um, One of the major achievements under the new settlements was the real political unification of the island of Great Britain. In 1707, the Act of Union constitutes the United Kingdom of England and Scotland by suppressing the Edinburgh Parliament, imposing monetary union in return for seats in Westminster for Scottish commoners and lords, Scottish economic equality with England, relatively lighter taxes together with Scotland's preservation of her legal system, oh, fuck, and the establishment of her Presbyterian church, the Kirk. So it's Kirk. Alright. Alright, bye. To some extent, opposition to and dissatisfaction with the Act of Union explained Scottish support for the Stuart pretender, especially in 1745. The result of the failed insurrections was savagely repressive laws that furthered local customs, depopulated whole areas, and led to the forced exile of Scots to the new colonies. If Scotland, throughout most of the 18th century, was badly treated, the situation of Ireland was even worse, given England's paranoia over the Catholicism of most of the population. The penal laws were passed after William's victory, and although they were enforced with ups and downs, amounted to a body of law which made it, in theory at least, impossible to be a shopkeeper or a successful farmer. No, to be a Catholic. No, I keep jumping from a line to the wrong one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe some of my sentences make no sense. It's my fault. I'm sorry. All right. Where was I? I don't even know where I was. Wait. Ireland was even worse. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm going to reread this line. The penal laws were passed after William's victory, and although they were enforced with ups and downs, amounted to a body of law which made it, in theory at least, impossible to be a Catholic and a landowner, a civil servant, an officer or a lawyer, even a shopkeeper or a successful farmer. To compound it, the Dublin Parliament, a theoretically independent one, was so much in the Protestant sway that they even imposed the views of William of Orange himself, anti-Catholic though the latter indeed was. The situation only changed when the Protestant upper class in Ireland realized that England's aim was mainly to keep the neighbor islands in economic subjection. In order to protect the interests, they consequently pressed for economic and trading liberties and, more or less grudgingly, had to accept that the oppressed Catholic majority could give them invaluable support if they managed to persuade them that improvement of their lot lay with them. The American situation provided the rest of the blackmail, and the King George III had to accept to grant economic liberties together with some slackening of the anti-Catholic legislation between 1778 and the 1790s. Alright. You're so addicted to him. you're like completely obsessed with him. Says the girl who keeps talking about Jensen Ackles. Anyway, sorry. From a worldwide power to the American Revolution, It would be a major mistake to consider that the United Kingdom owed its status as a worldwide power to the power of Parliament and its being, accordingly to a progressive country. It would be more appropriate to say that the balance of power between the monarchy and Parliament, which accepted it because of their common religion, was part of the explanation. In a word, collaboration between the poles that had been at daggers drawn throughout most of the 17th century partly accounts for the country's stupendous development and its ability to sustain interminable wars against Louis XIV first, then against Louis XV, and win them. Those were decades where European wars developed into world wars before the term was coined and the United Kingdom managed to unsettle the already badly damaged Spain and Portugal, together with a permanent French rival who lost most of her Indian and American possessions with the Treaty of Paris in 1762. Things, however, were more complicated, and the heyday also was the beginning of the climb down. The United Kingdom imposed similar economic dictates on her American colonies as she did on Ireland, and on top of it refused that they should ever be represented in Westminster or be granted a parliament of their own, mounting tensions based on demands that were initially voiced in a similar idiom to that the Glorious Revolution itself finally led to the American Declaration of Independence of 1776, and a war in the course of which Spain and mostly France railed Rome the colonists' cause and played a decisive part in their ultimate victory. Ironically, a second Treaty of Paris in 1783 testified both to the images of new nation and French revenge of the United Kingdom a mere few years before France became engulfed in the rest of Europe after her in decades of European ideological warfare. Okay. Ah. Um, the Revolutionary and Napoleonic Wars. It took some time before the United Kingdom viewed the French Revolution as a major international event that called for mobilization, not merely as local turmoil that brought the hereditary enemy low. Even when she became a leading partner against French imperialism, the ideological preoccupations of one Edmund Burke, Reflections on the Revolution in France, written in 1790, did not come to the fore. The idea mainly was to keep prominence over the rest of the world. Indeed, after Waterloo in 1815, the United Kingdom remained the world's leading power in spite of the loss of the American colonies. But with possessions extending from India to Canada, it was indeed impossible not to say that the sun never set on the British Empire. Union with Ireland. Even though the matter was provincial indeed, one cannot overlook that in the 18 I don't know how to pronounce this date, that in 1800, don't know, the United Kingdom spread over Ireland with the abolition of the Dublin Parliament. It was judged necessary to impose direct rule over the sister islands given the military support given by the Catholics and many Protestants to the French Revolution, which they judged would help them break free from Britain. From then on, the nature of the conflict between the two islands took a different turn given the development of a Catholic middle class with political preoccupations. The Victorian Age. So first part is a question. An age of prosperity? Britain had been significantly modified in the 18th century. Landowners who dominated parliament encouraged enclosures in a belief that production would increase, The counterpart was the dispossession of much of the smaller peasantry, and the costs bore heavily on the smaller landowners themselves. Those among the smaller peasants who could not stay on the land found an outlet in the industry, textile, coal, iron, and steel, which itself developed owing to the generalization of a credit system and technical innovations. The spinning jenny in 1765, the steam engine. Fuck, that was the word! I had an exam today and I was looking for steam. So I used working with coal. Fuck! Alright, anyway. The steam engine in 1769, the latter leading to the replacement of workshop by factories, both home, through channels, then the railway in the 19th century, and international trade increased significantly, and so did urbanization. Interpretation of the social results of these transformations oscillates between a description of the horrors of working and living conditions, especially for children, and acknowledgement that things would have been far worse without an industrialization which in many cases improved the purchasing power. And indeed, it was the task of the successive governments of Queen Victoria from, from 1837 to 1901. Hi, welcome back. The conservatives of Disraeli and the liberals of Gladstone alike to meet the new challenges by accepting trade unionism and passing a series of laws to regulate working conditions. The heyday of British prosperity were the 1870s, after which the country's aging industries started falling behind her continental neighbors and rivals. Yes, I'm on Tumblr. I don't have a social life, and I'm a nerd, so Tumblr is like, I mean, Tumblr and Pinterest. But when I'm on Pinterest, like 90% of the time, I'm watching, like, I'm looking at Tumblr posts on Pinterest. So yeah, I just love Tumblr. But when you're a student, do not go on Tumblr. Well, I mean, that's kind of a good thing. I don't know. I was always like getting these spams with pictures of boobs and stuff like that. So when my parents were sitting next to me, they were like, "What the hell?" So yeah. What? All right. I haven't been on Tumblr for a while now because since I'm a student, I lose a lot of time being on Pinterest, and I don't want to go to Tumblr because I know that if I start going on Tumblr, let's say at like I don't know, 8 p.m. or something like that, at 3 or 4 a.m. I'll still be on it, and I won't have studied at all. So yeah, I need to study first. Tumblr will will wait for the end of the studies. Being a student is so boring. Anyway. Ouch. No, it's okay. It's like a small break. So the same applied to the country's agriculture, which had to wait until the early 1910s to pick up. It's almost the end. Like it's like the last pages. All right. Just put it. Yeah. Politics and religion. Political equality was granted to the Catholics in 1829, including in Ireland, and a reform of the electoral system occurred in 1832, rationalizing representation and extending the franchise. The move was followed in 1867, although universal suffrage was still unthinkable. It really occurred in 1918 for men and 1928 for women. The consequence of such extension of the franchise was the position of the House of Lords started looking awkward. Although no steps were taken against them under Victoria, the sense was developing that the House of Commons was the real representative of popular sovereignty. It should be noted that such electoral reforms were the objects of a consensus between the two major parties, the Conservatives and the Liberals. There nevertheless were darker sides to the picture. Harmony by no means characterized the whole of society. Crime developed significantly, and one interpretation that was right, at least partly due to the decline in religious practice. The churches consequently countered by setting up charities and opening new parishes. Some of the speeches explain the hybrid nature of the party that started organizing itself in the later years of Victoria, the Labour Party, whose ideology testifies to an odd mixture of Marxism and religious considerations. Okay. The Empire. The loss of the American colonies does not mean, far from it, the end of the empire, which went on expanding in the late 18th and throughout the better part of the 19th century. By then, the United Kingdom ruled over part of the West Indies, Central America, Canada, India, Burma, Australia, New Zealand, and had numerous trading posts in Africa and in China, whose sovereignty was rather severely curtailed by British commercial dealings. Interestingly, however, dissenting voices were calling into question some of the characteristic features. The slave trade was declared illegal in 1833, and even more radically, the very existence of colonization was viewed as much too costly by free trade thinkers, who argued that it was far better to prepare the colonies for independence in order to secure much more profitable and lasting economic links. Home rule was com- Home rule was consequently granted at a relatively early stage. In the case of India, however, becoming a direct subject of the Queen as local empress, and as a result of rebellious, signified a check to the development of local emancipation. The Irish issue. The closest bone of contention was Ireland. As early as the 1840s, the Young Ireland movement stopped pressing for reforms and demanded downright independence. The famine of 1845 to 1847, which half of the local population either starving to death or emigrating momentarily, weakened the movement, and laws were passed to improve the conditions of farmers. Yet Home Rule was defeated in Parliament, and this was an encouragement to those nationalists who advocated total independence. When Home Rule was finally accepted in 1914, Protestant opposition in the north brought the island to the brink of a civil war. Um, so, the early 20th century. It's literally like there's like two more pages and it's the end. So, it's almost the end. The political and social transformations. Britain was a sharply contrasted country in the early 20th century. Overall, progress in living standards and access to education should not blind one to profound inequalities, best exemplified with the appalling urban slums and class conflicts feeding on the development of unemployment. A spectrum of opposition to the establishment appeared, ranging from socialism to social democracy and the organization of trade unionism. It was the harmonization of socialist societies and trade unions that found political outlets in the creation of the Independent Labour Party in 1892, 92, which made a breakthrough in the 1906 general election. The aftermath of the First World War confirmed its ascent as it emerged as a real rival of the Conservatives and expands of a decreasing Liberal Party party. In 1929, it even obtained a majority in the House of Commons. The development of the new party was paralleled by the curbing of the power of the House of Lords by the Liberal government in 1911. It was from then on indisputable that the reality of sovereignty lay in the House of Commons. Ironically, though, such technical sovereignty of the lower chamber of the legislative power came to be more and more short-circuited by the executive power. Cabinet initiatives were more and more simply ratified by the corresponding majority in the Commons, as shown in the case of Ireland in 1921 and the creation of the Commonwealth in 1932. At the same time, the Commonwealth itself testified to the growth of the monarchy's international prestige, since it was the keystone of such a federation. Yet in the 1936 abdication of King Edward VIII, over his intentions to marry the American divorcee Mrs. Simpson, also shows the growing power of the Prime Minister, even though it was only the year after that his function was officially recognized. Such episodes point to a salient feature in British politics. Transformations are the product of circumstances, not the constitutional prearrangements, and their occasionally far-reaching effects are reinserted into the mainstream of the widely shared belief in traditions. Whew. Whoa. Alright, it's almost over. The consequences of the First World War, clashes in the late 19th and early 20th centuries between the rival and imperialism of Britain, France, Russia, Japan, and Germany led to awareness that the only solution the awareness that Britain was isolated. I need to stop jumping from a line to another. Stop it. Failed attempts at a rapprochement with Germany showed that the only solution was one with France and Russia. The First World War, in its initial stages, witnessed national unity, with the exception of a few members of the Labour Party and a coalition government. Britain reaped the benefits of victory in the form of the previous German colonies, but the cost nevertheless had been damaging to the country's weakened economy. In fact, it was the United States and Japan who were the main economic winners of the war, and Britain was in danger of losing her position as one of the world's leaders. Ireland and the Empire. When I say Vol, you say Tron. Yes, it has changed. Now I can really call you Voltron. Okay. Ireland and the Empire. Was it your name? I think it was the name you had when we first met. I can't remember. You had several names, but I can't remember which one. I'm really sorry. Okay. I have a half good memory. That's why I need to read everything like this. It's because if I just read it in my head, I will never remember it. And if I don't do it on a stream, I know that I'm going to try to read it, and then I'm going to be like, oh, then there's a new text or something. So yeah, at least now I can just focus on this. It's almost the end, and when I say this, it's like this is like the First World War and the Second World War, so it's really almost the end. I'm sorry if I was boring. Awesome. I don't remember this one. All right. Difficulties indeed were round the corner with Ireland. Tensions were such that, and if you want to go on Luke's stream, it's okay. If one of you goes on Luke's stream, just say hi for me and tell him that I'm giving him a hug, and that I join him like when I'll be done with history. Oh, so much history. Anyway. Difficulties indeed were round the corner with Ireland. tensions were such that of the 6 divisions of professional British soldiers, one was committed to securing the island. Indeed, Easter 1916 witnessed a premature rising in Dublin, which was rather speedily crushed. But the proclamation of Irish independence in January 1921, succeeded by terrorism and pitiless repression, obliged the Liberal government of Lloyd George to sign a peace treaty whereby the six most heavily Protestant con- sorry, counties of Northern Ireland were to remain within the United Kingdom, while the rest was granted the status of Dominion. The partition was followed by a civil war in the new state between the supporters of the treaty and those who went on advocating independence for the whole island. Even if, over the years, the Free State did separate completely from the United Kingdom, the bone of contention of the North remained a major cause of worry, as testified down to the present day. Sorry. Regarding the colonies, the different statuses were more and more apparent. While those of white settlements had had an easy enough access to internal sovereignty, the others, such as Egypt or India, found their own inferior statues, all the more unacceptable, and started demanding total independence, without considering the possibility of the halfway house of self-government enjoyed by their predominantly white counterparts. The interwar years consequently indicate that solutions must be found, and that, in order to maintain worldwide status, it was indispensable to rally round the positions of the early critics of empire. Economic links were to be preserved. British sovereignty was a liability. In the 1932 creation of the Commonwealth was a step in that direction, in that, although it maintained the distinction between dominions and colonies, the former now benefited by totally free parliaments that were no longer subject to follow, should the occasion arise, laws passed in Westminster. This, however, entailed perilous effects, as the now independent dominions felt less and less bound by the United Kingdom's European politics. With the Japanese fleet on the rise, they had to rely more and more on American support in the Pacific Ocean, and such reshuffling of the cards was ominous of the brink of another world war. Okay, so, alright, the Second World War. Okay, wait, notifications everywhere. Okay. The United Kingdom's policies in Europe were marked indeed by several about turns, pointed to eventual failures in securing either allies or a stable Europe. The Soviet Union finally signed a pact with Nazi Germany, and the latter itself benefited from previous British support of the Weimar Republic in order to balance French influence. Militarily, the country was unprepared in 1939, and little was done in practice to counter Japan in Asia. Pacifism shared by right and left alike of much of the interwar period was based on conviction that the Society of Nations would find peaceful solutions to all conflict. Without enlarging on the details of the war, it is nevertheless worth mentioning that both the Commonwealth and the United States massively contributed to British survival, and that in the case of the Commonwealth, due allowance was in later years to be made for such help. Nationalism in the colonies had been stimulated by initial defeats, and independence was more and more stridently demanded, with, in quite a few cases, American encouragement. The war left the country impoverished, even more than it had entered it further to the preceding economic crisis, and it was no longer the leading worldwide power that it still seemed to be before the outbreak of the conflict. Painful realignments were indispensable. This is almost the end. This is the last page. All right. Post Second War Britain. The late 20th century will be covered in rather abridged as it will be the stuff of more detailed investigations in later years of the curriculum. The following points are, consequently, even more sketchy accounts than what precedes. Decolonization, Europe and the United States. The Labour government, which emerged as a result of the 1945 general elections, had the painful task to take stock of the rise of nationalism throughout the empire. Decolonization was initiated in India in 1947, and ran into the 1960s with various fortunes. A new Commonwealth of the Nations, as against the previous British Commonwealth, appeared in which independence was guaranteed to all member states. Regarding Europe, the Labour government's standpoints were rather much the sketch of what they were to remain over the following decades. Cooperation was recommended, but no federation was desirable as the United Kingdom should be allowed to keep its independence based on the survival, modified though it was, of its imperial power. Even though Labour enforced social policies which seemed to many led the country to the brink of a state-run economy, the United Kingdom nevertheless opted for the United States against the Soviet Union at the time of the Cold War, a choice that never varied. It should be noted that there was no major difference between Labour and Conservative policies with regards to these three main issues. There inevitably were divergences, as in the early 1970s the Conservatives were rather more supportive of closer European links. But even today, one should note that things are not clear-cut in either party. As for British proximity to the United States, it is still observable in 2003, even though the British Prime Minister and the US President do not belong to the same side of the political spectrum. The alternation of Tories and Labour. From 1945 to 1951, Labour. The Labour Party implemented the welfare state, which indeed derived from the cross-party paper, the Beveridge Report, drafted during the Second World War. It comprised a scheme of insurances, a national health service, housing policies, and better access to education. Although it very quickly proved extremely costly and pretty unprofitable, it nevertheless never seriously came under attack before the 1980s with Margaret Thatcher. Earlier Conservative governments balked at challenging it, and indeed it should be observed that in the main social policies on both sides of British politics were rather equally indebted to belief in state intervention. At an institutional level, the Labour government obtained greater curbing for the power of the House of Lords. From 1951 to 1964, Conservatives. The policies carried on with the reforms of the Lords through the Life Peerage Act in 1958, which balanced the hereditary component of the House, and the Peerage Act in 1963, which allowed the hereditary peers to renounce their titles. It was under one of the Tory governments that the United Kingdom unsuccessfully applied of the Common Market, 1963 as to the result of General de Gaulle's opposition. From 1964 to 1970, Labour, an attempt at reforming the Lords failed. In 1969, the trouble in Northern Ireland started in 1969, and on January the 1st of 1970, the United Kingdom entered the Common Market. From 1970 to 1974, Conservatives. The Stormont Parliament of Belfast was abolished and the province came under direct administration from Britain. From 1974 to 1979, Labour, they had to accept entry into the European Economic Community as a result of a referendum. They failed in their attempts at securing devolution of power in Scotland and Wales. The rise of unemployment and massive strikes led to growing dissatisfaction and a Conservative victory. From 1979 to 1997, Conservatives under Margaret Thatcher from 1979 to 1990, then John Major from 1990 to 1997. The Thatcher era. The Thatcher era is probably one of the most significant periods in recent British history as a result of its being indeed one of the most controversial. It was the first time the Conservatives had really tried to reconsider economics and social relations fundamentally against the previous Labour positions, which their predecessors had not fundamentally challenged. Margaret Thatcher made it in plain that her intention was to roll back the frontiers of the state, meaning that greater freedom was to be given to private initiative and the state would no longer subsidize ailing companies. Nevertheless, it was far cry from what she would have liked to do, and paradoxically, there still was a lot of state intervention during her terms in office, even if she rather successfully imposed her denationalization plans. She also managed albeit not totally, to curb the power of the trade unions. Northern Ireland was still very much of an embattled ground, mainly with the hunger strikes of 1982 to 1983. Internationally, she won the Falklands War against Argentina in 1983 and was US President Ronald Reagan's close ally. She resigned over Tory leadership contest in late 1990 and was succeeded by John Major. From John Major to Tony Blair, the Conservatives under John Major was on the wane and the 1970 general elections testified to a return of the Labour in office. One of the most positive achievements of John Major, however, had been to pave the way from some kind of solutions to the Irish issue, which his successor had to complete. Other salient features so far of Tony Blair's government are the restoration of the Scottish Parliament, the creation of the Welsh Assembly, the reform of the House of Lords with abolition of its hereditary component in 1999. One should also observe that Tony Blair broke with the previous state interventionism of many previous leaders of the Labour Party, and that his support of the United States of America against Iraq is very much in keeping with British stances since the end of the Second World War. And that is the end. I'm sorry about how long this was. I'm really sorry. I hope I wasn't too boring. I don't even know what's happening. What did I miss again? Oh, poor Voltron. I'm so sorry. It's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pages. Oh, fuck. And I have an exam very soon. I don't even remember the day. So yeah. So I read it, but I'm going to need to make like little notes with the dates and the names and all this stuff because I suck at remembering stuff. Where is it? There it is. So yeah. And I read this because these were a few pages, but I also have this to learn. That's a lot. But I already started, but still, that's a lot. And then there's this book that I need to read. Maybe not completely, but as much as I can. And there's also the book that I don't remember where. So yeah, there's a lot of books to read and a lot of things to learn, and yeah. But at least I managed to read everything to someone. So if you have any question about anything, but I don't think that you listen to everything. I mean, it's okay. I don't think I would have listened to anything, not to anything, but to everything. But yeah, at least I pronounce it. I learned how to pronounce a few words, and yeah. Oh, fuck. Anyway, that wasn't even a long stream, but my voice is like dying. I think I've never talked that much. Really? Whoa. Well, I hope that it wasn't too boring. I really hope. Because if it was, I'm really sorry. Um, wait. Okay. Wow. It's my color stuff to put on the books. Oh, I have so many exams and so many stuff to learn, and this is the only thing I could learn with you. But yeah, because half of my history classes are in French, so I could still translate them to you. But I don't think that you would be really interested in the French way of seeing American politics and stuff like that, because it's not really long, but it's boring. I don't like politics. Like, our politics class is basically how fucked up the whole world is. So yeah, that's not really fun. But what else do I have? I have a European class, a European, like we learn European history, and it's actually really interesting, but it's really long because I take notes written even smaller than this, and yeah, it's super long. I might end the stream. I don't know. I'll go see Luke. And I'll come back. Wait. What the hell? Okay. Um. Please. Okay. Somebody's been here recently. I can tell. Dogs, feathers, all of it. What is that? I don't know what that is. I just don't know what that is. It's flat on the ground, and it's long as hell. Hi. I want to know what that is. I want to know what that is, but I don't want to get fucking killed. Fucking so soft. Okay. Okay, I'm leaving. Hi. Oh, come see him. It's like he has little. Wait. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's so cute like this. And by the way, this is Sammy. I was supposed to go at school with it, but I may be childish, but sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm already having difficulties making friends. Maybe I shouldn't come to class with a plushy
My fucking white shoes are brown.
pencil case. So yeah. But Jose is always with me, like literally all the time. And when I'm walking home, I just take him in my hands. So yeah. I'm such a child, but I love Jose. He's just adorable. Where's the other? Yeah. Teddy Boy is still here. He was listening to the whole history lesson. Wait. Wait. What? I have so many notifications. Okay. Come on. Sorry, just need to check something. Come on.
I'm not dead. Yeah, it also doesn't help the fact that
Nope, nope. Oh. Oh, so. Okay. Half. Right. Oh. Said this. Oh no. Okay. Histoire de la photographie radio. Ok. Jeudi fin décembre. 18h à 20h. Oh. Why being a student is so hard. Okay. So. What? Don't judge me, it's cold. Bananas are just delicious. I love bananas. But it's not the season anymore, so I can't find a good one. I don't even know what I can find in winter. Kiwis. Kiwis are great. Yeah. Wait. Seriously, my room is really cold because there's a heater, but I turned it off like 2 days ago because it was too hot, and now it's too cold. So don't judge me. Wait, I don't need my glasses anymore. Oh. Oh, but no, I can't read. I see less and less. It's really annoying. Wait. I'm just a child. I'm 19, and this is what I do with my life. Anyway. Trois, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know what to do. There's the stream, but wait. I can barely eat. Barely. Oh, I'm missing the words again. Can barely hear. Yeah, that's the right word.
My back hurts. I can barely breathe. Barely breathe. Hop up the fence.
Shut up! Yes, I'm 19. I have an ID somewhere. Like, I have no idea where I put it. Be right back. I'm going to prove it to you.
Yeah, I'm going to. But I'm flipped out. Because it's
Yep. There it is. Here. Wait. Of course you can see. Come on. Oh, I'm stupid. All I need to do is this. Alright. Oh, fuck you. Sorry. Yep. I'm older than you. Don't judge me. I need to stop playing with this. because you're going to mock me even more. Yes, I know. I'm small. I'm a tiny food friend. No. Oh, poor Jose. Sorry. Wait. Yeah. Come breathe.
Okay, good.
Oh, they were here. I've been looking for those for ages, and they were just in my son. Wait, what? Wait. Thanks for not mocking me. But I know I'm just a child. But it's great to be a child sometimes. It's better than to be too mature. I mean, there are way too many people who are like, once they're 18, they have no plushies, they have no toys, they have nothing. They're like, I'm going to study and then get a job and then get money, and yeah, it's sad. At least I have all my plushies. I don't even have toys here. Well, I have this kind of stuff. Wait. This is my USB. Yes, I know I'm a nerd. I have an Iron Man plushie somewhere. And an R2D2 plushie as well. But I left it at home. And they both come from America. Yeah, he's so cute. Sorry for USB. Don't judge me, it was cold. So yeah. I spent how I think it was 1 hour and 40 minutes reading my history lesson. So yeah. Now I'm just playing with my plushies and trying to forget about the fact that I'm going to have to learn all this stuff by heart. Anyway, plus this. Plus this. Oh yeah. Right now I'm just with my plushies. And yeah. Ouch. I need to finish this one. Sorry, Arthur. It's just, I was cold. I think it's like, I don't know, 17 degrees in here, something like that. So I was cold. But I'm too lazy to open to turn on the heater. Because to turn it on, I have to move all the boxes and my ukulele. And yeah, I'm just too lazy. Sorry. Um, oh wait, I need this as well. Well, No, I'm too lazy. I'll do this another day. Ouch! I'm just a 19-year-old child. That's what I usually say. This is going to explode on my face. What am I doing? Okay. Sorry. That was a bad idea. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I told you about this, but wait. Okay. This is my SpaceX bag. I really do love SpaceX. So yeah, it cost me so much money. I think I'd spend like 70 euros on this bag, something like that. But it was worth it because it's really resistant and I can put my computer in it without using this one. So, yep. Don't take it! It cost me so much. 70 euros. It's like, let me check how much dollars it was. 70. No. Euros in dollars. It cost me about $79.40 just for one bag. But I don't regret it. It's just that I can't really buy a new bag before a long time. So yeah. For a long time. So there's so much things. So many things here. And I made my bed for the first time in a long time. So my room has literally never been so clean since the day I arrived. But I still need to tidy everything because everything is in boxes there. And I'm lazy and I have too many exams. Anyway. My ID. And I don't want my video to be censored. Yeah, I think it's hot from. So I don't know. If I listen to music, I don't even know what to listen to. I need to stop playing with this. Okay. Be right back. If I like this.
It's just yeah, it's a little odd. I was gonna make a panic at the for lunch, but I'm not going to. It's just I'll try and contact them again. I don't know what they're finding. It looks like I don't know why they haven't. Because they messaged me last night because they stopped talking to me like last night, and then messaged me really late last night. I mean, I was like asleep, I think. Yeah, I was, because I never responded this morning. I don't know. I'm gonna try and contact them. It's weird. I'll take care of it. hurts. I can't even walk straight. I'm in my bed. Goodbye.
Okay. Sorry. I was just going for tea. Oh no, I forgot this. Okay. I'll be back in a few seconds. I'm sorry. Wait. I need to show you this. Just quickly. This is what I did to my apartment. So, and that's my bike. This thing broke my ears and was up there. And I'm so small that I had to use this ladder to get up there. And to stop it, you didn't have to push a button. You had to turn the whole thing. And it was almost impossible. Anyway, whoa. This was completely clean just before I started my stream. This is what happens every time I start doing something. There's a lot of things like everywhere. I don't know how to explain. I'm not made to clean stuff. Anyway, I'll be back in a few seconds. I'm sorry. Bye. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Sorry. What did I miss? All right, my channel. Come on. Okay. Come on. Let's have to put this volume. And yes, I'm making tea in my room. Don't judge me. I'm careful. Don't worry. I think it's going to be ready. It's okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. I'm really slow right now because I just need to be careful. Maybe lighting this here wasn't a good idea with all the papers everywhere. Okay. Well, at least it smells like cherry now. All right. I have no idea what to do. Um, um, question: Linkin Park or 21 Pilots or Mike Shinoda or Guns N' Roses or Green Day or Foo Fighters or yeah, Linkin Park. Oh. Oh, everything is falling. Okay, so wait, I need to find them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I only have 10. Okay. Alright. So, Reanimation or Meteora, I'm not sure about the pronunciation, or Live in Texas, or Minutes to Midnight, or One More Light Live, or A Thousand Suns, don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Hybrid Theory, it's, oh wait, what's the name of this one? Hunting Party, or One More Light, or Living Things. Sorry about all the choices. Hybrid Theory. I'm bad at something. What? What happens? and tell me it was in the video games. Because if you actually murdered the penguin, I'm going to be really pissed off. One more light. Good choice. Wait. Here. There it is. Oh, fuck. It's so far. Okay. Where is it? Here. Trying not to pour my tea. There were stickers. They melt on my window. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. You can still do drawings to repair. Or, I don't know how to explain. Oh my god. I almost put a CD on, but the volume was like on max. Sorry. In 6 years, people won't remember CD players. I will remember CD players because I have too many CDs. Like every time I see a CD, I want to buy it. And I used to have a vinyl reader, but I also used to have a dog, and my dog kinda ate the cable, and it was a very old model, so we never found the cable. And yeah, Green, you know what a CD player is. You're not that young. One more light. All right. Oh, sorry. Okay. I have a cassette player, but it's not really working anymore. So I also have a Walkman and this, and there's a vinyl player at my grandparents' house, but I don't own vinyls. They have a lot of vinyls, but it's not really the kind of music I listen to. So yeah. Come on. Please. Oh, okay. I'm not on CD, that's why. I love this album. People used to say like that it wasn't their best album and all this stuff, and that it was bad because it was more pop than rock and all this stuff, but I don't care. I love this album. Okay, just going to put my tea somewhere else. Sorry, it's really long. But I can't have vinyls because I don't have a vinyl player. It's only at my grandparents' house, and I don't go there very often. Is it working? Please tell me that it's working. Which one is the first one? Nobody can say. Please work. It's quite old, so it takes time for it to work. It's annoying. Sorry. No, it's really expensive. I wanted one, and then I saw the price. Okay, just put this. Oh, come on, please. Just work, please. Okay. I'm really sorry about this. You can do it. Come on. Yes. I hope that you like Linkin Park.
I'm dancing with my demons. I'm hanging at the edge.
No, I don't want to steal anything anymore.
We're trading by heading first destination.
I was a bad kid. Yeah, I wasn't a very good kid. Anyway.
Tell me I'm forgiven.
Sorry, I wasn't a good kid. Sorry.
I'm holding up a light, chasing out the darkness.
Sorry.
'Cause nobody can save me.
No, please. I changed. I really changed. I haven't stolen anything since 2005, I think. Yeah, 2005. Green, I haven't stolen anything since you were born. I don't think so, at least. Yeah, I think 6 years. Yeah.
Nation, I wanna fall right away. Watch the ground giving way down. Tell me it's right. Tell me I'm forgiven tonight. But nobody can save me now. I'm holding up the light, chasing out the darkness. It's fine, 'cause nobody can save me. Been searching somewhere out there.
What's your name? No! It's not my fault. It was my cousin. Not only my cousin. Okay, it was a bit my fault. Put a chrono on and tell us how long it took you this time.
Tell me it's alright. Tell me I'm forgiven tonight. There's no way you can save me now. I'm holding up the light, chasing out.
No, it's not just excuses. I was going to say it was my cousin's fault, but not only. I have to admit that I stole a few things on my own. Like this plushie, I will remember it all my life because I don't even understand why I liked Teletubbies that much. But yeah, I liked Teletubbies and I stole, like, it was a plushie. Oh, wait, because I want to sing it. It was the purple Teletubbies. I don't remember its name. Tinky Winky. It was Tinky Winky, and it was only like the decoration, so it wasn't. They weren't selling the plushie, so my grandparents couldn't buy it for me because it wasn't. There was no price. There was nothing. It was just decoration, and I was really young. I was like 4 years old, I think. I don't think that I was already 5, so 4 or 5 years old, and I was already a bit intelligent, and in my head I was like, wait, if there's no price, there's nothing that can ring at the exit. So if I put it in my pocket, nobody will ever realize it. And that's how I ended up with the Teletubbies plushie. Yep. And I think that my grandmother threw it away a few years later. Don't remember. Maybe I still have it. I don't know. But yeah. And I told my mom when I was like 15, I think. And she was like, at first she was laughing. And then she was like, wait, you stole a plushie? Are you fucking serious? And yeah. That's, I think, the first thing I stole. Oh no, that wasn't the first thing because my cousins used to exploit me because I was like, I was the adorable tiny blonde girl with blue eyes. So I was like, "Good morning, Mrs. the." I don't remember the name. It was at the bakery. So my cousins were like, "Oh, we're just buying bread. She's with us. Don't worry." So they were like buying the bread, and the lady was so focused on them because they looked like people who would store something, and I could just steal some candies and we'd go out of the bakery and she wouldn't even realize it. And yeah, yes. But I was really small and I wasn't even aware of what I was doing. I was just following my cousin's order, and yeah. He's 4 years older than me, so he was exploiting me and my cousin, like the other one, who is I think he's 6 months older than me or something like that. So yeah. And I've never tortured anyone. I was tortured, but I accepted it. It wasn't exactly torture. It was like we wanted to try a torture from Israel, so we wanted to try it, and it worked. It worked way too much. Yeah. But I've never killed anyone, and if I've killed anything, it would be like an ant or a spider. Yeah, I killed a spider once and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't kill anyone, and I almost don't kill anything because I love insects and bugs and all this stuff. So I hate spiders, but I'm too scared to kill them. And when I see another bug, I'm like, oh, it's so cute, it's tiny, and all that stuff. And yeah, so I don't kill. And I don't steal anymore. So yeah. Yeah, you can kick his ass. His ass. Especially the older one became like serious and calm and all that stuff. But the young one, everybody in the family is like, oh my goodness, he's so sweet, he's adorable, and all that stuff. Except he's not. He's evil, and I don't like him anymore. It's a long story, but yeah. Anyway, let me sing this song because I love this song. No, this one. Okay. Sorry.
Say goodbye and hit the road. Pack it up and disappear. Better have some place to go. 'Cause you can't come back around here. Goodbye.
And before you ask, no, I'm not able to do the rap thing.
Something wild, venomous. Enemies trying to ring me, you're all looking highly illiterate. Finally forgetting if I'm in the mix, you will find an equivalent. I've been here killing it longer than you've been alive, you idiots. And it makes you so mad, somebody else could be stepping in front of you. And it makes you so mad that you're the only one that's holding on to you. And you can't understand the fact that it's over and done. But you have fun, you got a lot to discuss, and I'm busting it back where you're from. So say goodbye and hit the road. Back it up and disappear. Better have some place to go. 'Cause you can't come back around here. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Good wins, a period is after every sentence. Did my time with my shell me, maxed out, so now it's finished. Every day was like a hell day, every night was like a hailstorm. Took her back to my tin window, showing now she in a red phone.
Knees up, one airborne. King push, they got a check on.
Made way for the new queen, the old line with a cheer for him. Consequently, we dead for him. Were you there for him? Did you care for him? You were dead wrong.
Say goodbye and hit the road. Pack it up and disappear. You better have some place to go. 'Cause you can't come back around here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't join me. Goodbye. This one is so hard. Goodbye. Say goodbye to my demons. Let's say goodbye to my past life. Let's say goodbye to the darkness. Then they begin to starlight. Then they begin to love me. Then they use it. But I can live to back like to the same routine, so you can. I'm relinking things in parts. I got the tune thinking apart. Goodbye to my own thoughts. Goodbye to the cold roads. Goodbye for my postcodes. That was a fade. I never managed to rap this part. 'Cause you can't come back around here. Goodbye. Goodbye. And before you say anything, this is a giant mug. So it's not just my head that is tiny, it's the mug that is big. Don't judge it. Don't need the lyrics for this one. I love this album so much, and I'm sorry for. I swear it's a big one. Tell me what I've got to do. There's no getting through to you. Lights are on, but nobody's home. Nobody's home. You say I can't understand, but you're not giving me a chance. Where you leave me, where do you go? Where do you go? I'm not that tiny. I'm tiny, yes, but not that much. Okay, comparison. This is a half a liter milk bottle. This is 1 liter. See? But I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. I'm just talking to myself. Talking to myself. Talking to myself. I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. I'm just talking to myself. I admit I've made mistakes. You might cause me anything. Can't you hear me calling you home? Calling you home. The walls that you keep building all the time that I've taken. Shut up. Shut up. They're not. Look. They're maybe bigger than my head. Okay, I'm tiny. Yeah. I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. I keep talking to myself. Ooh, talking to myself. Ooh, talking to myself. Ooh, I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. I'm just talking to myself. Oh. The world that you keep building on, the sound that you're still chasing on, the ways that I keep losing you. The truth is, you turn into someone else. You keep running up the sky is falling. I can whisper again. No, they're not. They aren't. What? Sorry. What did I do again? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Sorry. I just like my knee started hurting. I'm disappearing behind this mug. Sorry.
Got a long way to go and a long memory. I've been searching for an answer, always just out of reach. Blood on the floor, silence repeats. I've been searching for a courage to face my enemies when they turn down the lights. I hear my battle symphony.
Shut up.
I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony.
Finish. I'm not that tiny.
For my battle symphony.
When did you leave to make your hot chocolate? It was 48. So it took you about 15 minutes to make it. Damn. No, I'm not.
The pain in reverse. No surrender, no illusions.
Yes, I know, it's okay, don't worry.
Down the lights, I hear my battle symphony. All the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony. Please just don't give up on me. My eyes are wide awake. If I fall, get knocked down, pick myself up off the ground. If I fall, get knocked down, pick myself up off the ground. Then they turn down the lights. I feel my battle symphony. All the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I fuse it back together. Battle symphony. Please just don't give up on me. If I am wide awake for my battle symphony. For my battle symphony. Am I the only one who, like, when I listen to a song, I can hear the lyrics and the music, but I can also remember what I was doing when I was mostly listening to it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I remember when I was biking, like I was on my bike and listening to this song every day to go to school. I don't know, maybe it's just me.
Wish I could have turned our voices down.
It's not black and white,
Only organized
illusion.
I'm just trying to
Get it by,
And despite
all I should have done.
I was not mad at you. I was not
Trying to stay you down.
words that I
Could have used.
I was too sick to say out loud. If I cannot break your fall, I'll pick you up right off the ground. If you fell in
invisible, invisible. I'm trying not to have the accent. Sorry.
It's an empty feeling. No love to say. Just wanna know you're being hurt. It's not black and white. There are no clear solutions. I'm just trying to get it right. And in spite of all I should have done, I was not mad at you. I was not trying to stare you down. Everything I could have used. I was just there to say your love. I did not break your fall. I pick you up right off the ground. Invisible. I will let you feel that now. Invisible. Invisible.
Invisible.
This is not black and white. There are no clear solutions. I'm just trying to get it right.
And in spite of all I should have done, I was not mad at you. I was not trying to say goodbye. Oh fuck! Oh. Right off the ground, invisible. I won't let you feel that now. Invisible. 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 Whoa. Oh, heavy. Love this one.
I don't like my mind right now. Stacking up the problems that are so
Necessary.
wish that I could
Put
slow
things down.
I
Wanna
wanna
let go, but there's comfort in the panic. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me. Yeah, I drive myself crazy, cause I can't escape the gravity. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? You say I'm paranoid, but I'm pretty sure it's cause out to get me. It's not like I made the choice. So let my mind speak so fucking messy. No, I'm not the center of the universe. You keep spinning around me just the same. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I could carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'll be set free. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? I know I'm the center of the universe. You keep spinning around me just the same. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything about me. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I could carry. I keep running around, bringing me down. If I just let go, I'll be set free. Holding on.
Watching the winds cut through the clouds. Watching the raindrops blinking red and white. Thinking back on the ground. With the fire in your eyes. I'll be halfway apologize.
Don't be sorry for now that I couldn't be around. Sometimes things refuse to be the way we planned. Oh, I'll be sorry for now that I couldn't be around. There will be a day that you will understand. You will understand.
But just in case your memory crossed your mind, you couldn't know this when I left.
Under the fire of your angry eyes, I never wanted to say goodbye. I'll be sorry for now that I couldn't be around. Those things refused to know the way we planned. Oh, I'll be sorry for now that I couldn't be around. There will be a day that you will understand. You will understand. Stop telling them to bump the bass up. Try to call home but nobody could wait up. Which one's off and pick the face up. Just passed out by the time you wake up. Basic comes close, you're waiting in the spot to get well. Maybe roads we take the shot to make out that take no mistake. I can't wait to come back when I'm going away. Be coming for now that I couldn't be around. There are things that have to do that we can't stand. Oh, I'll be sorry for now that I couldn't be around. There will be a day that you will understand. Oh, I'll be sorry for now. I just imagined this scene. Oh no. Don't fall. Don't fall. Okay. Oh, this one is my favorite. Nobody else applies. I don't lose, I don't win. If I'm wrong, then I'm halfway right. Used to get high with the dead and kids, abandoned houses where the shadows live. I've never been higher than I was that night. I kept driving my car. I couldn't see this what I see right now. The road dissolving like an empty vow. Couldn't remember where I've been that night. I knew I took it too far. All you decided to do was slow down. I remember, yeah, I remember. All you said to do was slow down, but I was already gone. I scream at myself when there's nobody else to find. I don't lose, I don't win. If I'm wrong, then I'm halfway right. And so what? It's okay. Purple is okay. Right. I say this, but I don't remember ever wearing purple since middle school. But yeah, I like purple. Push it there, I guess it makes sense now. I woke up driving my car. Said I knew
you if I lost control. I just laugh because what do they know? Here I am, standing all alone, because I took it too far. All you said to do was slow down. I remember, yeah, I remember. All you said to do was slow down, but I was already gone. Jose, I blame myself when there's nobody else to find. I don't lose, I don't win if I'm wrong and I'm halfway right. But it feels like I'm paralyzed. I don't lose, I don't win if I'm wrong and I'm halfway right, halfway right. Na 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 na. I don't know, na 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 na. I was already gone. Love myself when there's nobody else beside. We have a Draco fangirl. Yes! That would be awesome. I was already gone. Love myself when there's nobody else to fight. I don't lose, I don't win if I'm wrong and I'm halfway right. Wait, what's your first favorite color then? I thought it was purple. Oh, I'm lost. I know that Green's favorite color is black. Carlos' favorite color is dark blue. And I thought that yours was purple. Jazz's favorite color was red. And I don't think that I know the favorite color of anyone else from the chat. Can I help you not to hurt? Light blue, okay. I love light blue. I love every kind of blue and green. And my favorite colors are between blue and green. But I never can tell whether they're blue or green because I'm a bit colorblind. There are things that we can hide. Do I have an example here? Yep. Okay. Like this. To me, it's kinda green and kinda blue, but I can't tell whether it's green or blue. I don't know if you can see it, but yep. Yeah. And my coat that is far away. My mom thinks that it's green, but I'm sure that it's blue. And my dad says that it's blue, that it's green, and everybody says that it's green, but I see it blue. So yeah. Oh, that's great. In the kitchen, one more chair. It's a good thing. I have my kinda grey bag. I don't think that you've ever seen it, this one, but yeah, because I'm a nerd, so of course I had to get this kind of bag. Isn't there? They say. Sorry. Yeah, same for the Lord of the Rings. Like, I'm looking at a statue of Smoke, so it's dragon, and it's handmade, and it's like painted with they paint it with the hands and all that stuff.
and it costs around 5,000 US dollars, so about 10,000 New Zealand dollars. It's so fucking expensive. I'll never buy it in my life, but I keep looking at it and I'm like, someday maybe I will have it. So yeah. I'm not a bonsai. I do. Last song of the album.
Mama always told me,
Don't you run when sees the sun. Gonna hurt someone. Mama told me look before you leap. Always think before you speak. What's a friend to keep? Singing on the season path. Never listen when she says, sharp pages have consequences. Guess that I had to find out for myself. Sharp edges have consequences now. Every star is a story I can tell. Should've played it safe from the start. Loved it like a house of cards. Let it fall apart. All the things I couldn't understand, never could have planned. Maybe who I am. Put your nose in paper bags instead of smoking cigarettes. These years you're never getting back. Stay along and beaten path. Never listened when she said, sharp edges have consequences. I guess that I had to find out for myself. Sharp edges have consequences. Every star is a story I can tell. We all fall down, we live somehow. We learn what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. We all fall down, we live somehow. We learn what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Ooh, 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 ooh. Stay long and be back. Never listen when she said, sharp edges have consequences. I guess that I had to find out for myself. Sharp edges have consequences now. Every scar is a story I can tell. We all fall down, we live somehow. We learn what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. We all fall down, we live somehow. We learn what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, sorry. Okay. Oh. All right. What should I do? Should I end up the stream? Should I listen to another album? Should I try to play the ukulele? As you want. Oh. Guess that myself. Sharp edges of consequences. Every scar is a story I can't tell. All fall down, live somehow. Learn what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry, I have this song in my head now. All right. Wait, come back. Okay. As you want. And sorry about the light, because my computer was dying, so I had to choose between this light or the computer. So yeah. And I'm looking at the chat on the computer and using it to make modes and stuff like that. Where are they? There. Okay. I love watching candles melt like this. Okay, as you want. I have no idea what to play. Maybe I can try it. If I find it again, I can try to play this. Wait. Ouch. It's so far away. Ah, there it is. Okay. Ouch. I think it's tuned. Yeah, it's okay. Oh fuck. Okay. There it is. Alright. I'll just put this right here. Yep. Whoa. No, come back. There it is. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try. I never said that I was going to succeed. Okay. When I find myself in times... Okay, fail. When I find myself in times of troubles, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she's standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. Let it be. And the broken-hearted people. Oh fuck! Come back! and when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be answer, let it be. But though they may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer, let it be. Oh, let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Yet there will be an answer, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Wait. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the notes and playing them at the same time, but I don't see the chords, so I'm sorry. I can't play the solo part. Okay. J'ai demandé. I'm so bad. I can play, I can sing, but I can't play and sing at the same time. It's really annoying because I usually can do many things at the same time, but playing music and singing I can't, even with a piano. It's annoying. Yeah. I was finally not failing when I had to sneeze. It's annoying. I think I may have something. Wait. Maybe it's this one. No, come back. Okay. I'm going to find it. Yes, there it is. Then I think, ooh, something. Oh no, it's not the pouch. It's like my cards. Wait. Thanks. Yeah. No. No. Right. Yep. Yes. Right. Can I have the whole picture? Yep. Come on, please. Work. Yes, I don't care. Got it. Okay, so. Okay. I don't care. Yes. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh, computer. Putain, no. Trying to stay calm. There's an ad, so the website didn't want to work because of the ad. Okay. A long, long time ago, there was a volcano living all alone in the middle of the sea. It sat high above his bay, watching all the couples play and wishing that he had someone too. And from his lava came this song of hope that he sung out loud every day for years and for years. Sorry, I used to have the whole picture, but it's on my phone, and I can't use my phone because I'm streaming on my phone. I have a dream, I hope. Oh, I have a dream, I hope will come true. That you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth see the sky up above and will send us someone. Will send me someone to love. He was singing all alone, turned his lava into stone until he was on the brink of extinction. But little did he know that living in the sea below, another volcano was listening to his song. Every day she heard this song, her lava grew and grew because she believed his song was meant for her. Now she was so ready to meet him above the sea as he sang his song of hope for the last time. I have a dream, I hope will come true, that you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth see the sky up above and will send me someone to love. Rising from the sea below stood a lovely volcano, looking all around, but she could not see him. He tried to sing her to let her know that she was not alone, but with no love his song was holding up. He filled the sea with his tears, watching his dreams disappear as he remembered that what his song meant to her, and how they were so happy to finally meet above the sea, and all together now their lava the lava grew and grew. Northern girl with their lonely Hawaii as their new home. And when you visit them, this is what they say. I have a dream I hope will come true, that you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth see the sky up above and will send me someone to love. All right. That's kind of the only Disney song I know how to play on the ukulele. Come back. My computer isn't working anymore. What's going on? There's only one thing wrong about the fact I'm Hufflepuff, because I am not patient, and we're supposed to be patient. So yeah, it's not my case. Wait. Thanks. I wonder if I can still play. That was the European anthem. I don't know how to pronounce it. I learned it on the trumpet long ago. I don't even know if I can play the French one. Yeah, it's too complicated. Là, je ne me sens pas très bien. Je crois que j'ai encore besoin de tes mains. Même si tu es seul. Console-moi moi et berce mon corps une fois. Est-ce que tu pourras, est-ce que tu peux? She asked me so when I grow up, will you buy me a, will you buy me a soft boat? And when there's you take care. Sorry, don't exactly know which chord I should put. Hmm. Um, oh, click wait. Oh, it's not easy. Oh, I don't have the rest. Oh, sorry. I'm massacring the. Oh, night falls at 4. Here it falls around 5 p.m. Like, tonight I had a class starting at 5, like 5:30, and at 5 it was dark, and I like 5:15 it was already night. So I hate this because like we go to class, it's already night, and we go out of class, of course it's still night, and it's so long. It's like only 1 hour of class, but it feels like there's like 4 hours of class just because of this. I don't like this feeling of like being stuck in class while it's already night. Like, I don't really know why, but when I'm in a dark place, my brain just wants to, just lay in bed and yeah. Wait. Stop. Ouch. How do I so je pense. truc to get you. Comme un truc to chacun. Devant tu. Sing me a song that is gone. Sing it dance. Sing me a song of the last that is gone. Sake that last be on. Mary of soul, she appeared in the day. All this is gone. Sing me a song of the last that is gone. Sing it at last. Hey. silence must be mistaken. But you see, it's not me, it's not life, nobody in your head. They are fighting with the gun and they yeah, I don't know what to do or to say anymore. I think I'm going to end up the stream because I have no idea what to do. All my music sheets are like in the. What's in your hand? In your hand, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your hand? In your hand, zombie, zombie, baby. Ooh, 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 ooh. Baby, and the devil in your head, and they're still fighting. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I just don't know what to play or to say anymore. I mean, I could put an album and sing, but it would be boring for you, so. And I don't even know which one to pick. That's the problem when you have a lot of CDs, but you don't have all your CDs. Because you don't feel like you have enough music, but when you have to choose one, you're like, I have too much music. Well, it's impossible to have too much music, but I think that you can see what I mean. I have like 10 albums of Linkin Park plus one of Mike Shinoda, 2 of Green Day, including a best of. I took only one of the Foo Fighters. I didn't take anything by Indochine because everything is on my phone. 2 by 21 Pilots and 1 by Guns N' Roses. So that's not enough, but yeah. I don't know what to do. Well, I still have my computer, but even if I was like looking at music on my computer, I wouldn't find. I don't know. I just realized that I was going to be censored for this stream, so. I don't know. What do you listen usually? Because you mostly listen to songs we listen to because we listen to these songs. But I have no idea what you listen like the rest of the time. I can't really, but I love being on the floor. So I usually take a cushion or like one of my pillows, but I was too lazy. So my butt's kind of numb, so I don't really pay attention to it right now. And my knee hurt a lot earlier, so that's why I moved several times. But I prefer being on the ground than like on a bench or something. Like when I'm at school, like in high school, we had all these awesome benches. Like there were benches every like 10 meters. So there were benches literally everywhere. And the guys of my class were all sitting on the bench, and I was sitting on the floor. And the teachers were like, "Damn, you're let's say you're not being nice, you're not being gentleman, you need to let her sit on the bench." And I was like, no, they asked me several times if I was sure that I wanted to be on the floor. And yes, I'm sure I just prefer being on the floor. So yeah, one of the thousands of reasons why I'm weird and awkward. I'm this person that sits on the floor for literally no reason. So yeah. Wait, I didn't read. Wait, come back. Um, they have 60s and 80s music. No, it's no need to rub any. Like my knee, it's because I had this accident. Quatrième, quatrième, troisième, seconde, première, terminale, La Rochelle, Lorient. 6 years ago, I had this accident and my knee, like, you have a ligament. I think it's called like this. So basically, my ligament was like this, and during the accident, it went like this. And so I have a piece of my ligament that is like moving in my knee. Like it, the only way to repair it was to get surgery, but I have this disease with my blood. I already told you about it. So it appears that the ligament that went like this, it's not the one on top, it's the one on the bottom. And on the bottom there's also the arteria, like the big vein, like uh, this thing, like this. So it was too dangerous because if you cut this on someone who has my disease, I have like 30 seconds of lifespan. So they told me that it was better to have a long life with a not working properly knee than a very short life just because I wanted to repair my knee. So yeah. So since then, sometimes I can't feel anything on my knee. Like I'm walking and suddenly I can't feel. And sometimes I just feel like this huge pain for no reason. Like like the day of my accident, except I feel the pain everywhere except for this area approximately. Like there's like this weird feeling of having pain but not everywhere. It's really weird, but it's okay. Most of the time I just can't feel anything, and I wear a brace sometimes when my knee hurts. The only problem is that my knee, because there's not the ligament anymore, there's only the muscle, and the muscle, well, you see how much sport I do, so yeah, my muscle sucks. So my knee is usually like this, and sometimes when I walk it's just does this. So it doesn't really bother me, but sometimes when I'm walking a lot, my knee just like stops working properly, and I look like I just hurt myself, but I don't feel any pain, just my knee being weird. So yeah. And wait, why can't I see the messages? Okay. No, don't lasso that leg, please. Um, '60s and '80s music. Huh. Um, huh. Trying to find something. Something that I would know. That you could like. Wait. I know. Oh no, it's the wrong one. Okay, come back. Ah. Right. Claddy tacos. Come on. What? No. No. I never clicked on that link. Nope. Okay. Oh, come on. Sorry. 10,000 years later. My channel. So many messages. Videos, playlist, channel, playlist. Right. Okay. Where is it? I know that I have other playlists. Oh, where the hell is it? No. Fuck. Oh yes, that's here. Yep. There it is.
Wicked when you're up. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly Streets are uneven when you're down, when you're straight. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange. When you're strange, when you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. When you're strange, faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange. Alright, yeah. When you're strange, faces come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange.
Oh. Why? I mean, for the food, okay, but in this context.
Miles away, you're sitting on the distance. To whom it may concern.
Seriously, how can anyone not like the Doors? I mean, it's the Doors. I don't know if I pronounce it right. Jim Morrison. Simple flow. Anyway.
I believe I've waited long enough. Where do I begin? Wanting to talk again. Can't you see I've waited long enough? Where do I begin? Remember the days we built this great mountains, standing on the board. Right from my place, can't you feel it's growing stronger? Rain down the road. I believe I've waited long enough. Where do I begin? Talk again. I believe I've waited long enough. Where do I begin? For the very first time. Touching pain on my hands. Set me free. Yeah. Speak aloud. Another every time. I feel inside. I whisper to a line. Sacrifice. I'm going to survive. I'm going to die. I'll never stay alive. I'm on my knees. I'm waiting for the sign. Forever, forever. I never wanna die. I never wanna die. I never wanna die. I'm on my knees. I never wanna die. I'm dancing in my grave. I'm running say goodbye forever. The world can't go on. Believe I'm waiting long enough. The world again. The world can't go on. Can't you see I'm waiting long enough? The world again. The world can't go on. I'm waiting long enough.
Awesome. Send me a picture when it's done. Oh, lava. Oh no. Okay. I'm in my Disney mood now. In case you haven't realized, I'm in your For My Footprint playlist.
Time ago, there was
a
a volcano living all alone in the middle of the sea. He sat high above his bed, watching all the couples bed, and wishing that he had someone too. And from his lover came this song of hope that he sang out loud every day for years and years. I have a dream I hope will come true, that you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth see the sky up above will send me someone to love. Years of singing all alone turned his lava into stone until he was on the brink of extinction. But little did he know that living in the sea below, another volcano was listening to his song. Every day she heard his tune, her lava grew and grew because she believed his song was meant for her. Now she was so ready to meet him above the sea as he sang his song of hope for the last time. I have a dream I hope will come true, that you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth's in the sky up above will send me someone to love. Rising from the sea below stood a lovely volcano, looking all around, but she could not see him. He tried to sing to let her know that she was not there alone, but with no lava his song was all gone.
I can try if you want.
He filled the sea with
Like
his
the
tears
linked
and
videos.
watched his dreams
disappear as she remembered what his song meant to her.
I have a dream I hope will come true, that you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth, sea, and the sky up above would send me someone to love.
Oh, they were so happy to finally meet above the sea. All together now their love grew and grew. No longer are they all alone with Aloha as their new home. And when we visit them, this is what they sing.
I have a dream I hope will come true, that you'll grow old with me and I grow old with you.
We thank the earth, sea, and the sky with them too. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Okay, that was my Disney time. Sorry. What's the next song? I freaking love this song. I don't know if you know this song. I don't even know if you listen to it. But this is the reason why I started learning the guitar. Well, I didn't start learning the guitar, but that's why I bought a guitar.
Keep on never ready. Are you ready? I'm getting my kisses. Done bleeding in your breast. I want to pass. Getting used in my fever. Don't you listen to me? It's never ending. Never ending. What if I say I'm not lost another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I say I will never surrender? In time so untold, I'm just another soul to sail. Oh yeah. The pages are open. We are not permanent.
Temporary, temporary, same old story.
What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're a pretender. What if I say I'll never surrender? What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I say I'll never surrender?
And the voice inside your head you refuse to hear, and the things that you have to face, mirroring yourself. And you say, I'm not right, I'm the enemy. your knees. So who are you? Yeah, who are you? Yeah, who are you? Pretend. If I say I'm not like the others, what if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I say I never surrender? What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm not just another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I say I never surrender? If I say I'm not like the others, what if I say I'm not just another one? You're the pretender. What if I say I'm not surrender? If I say I'm not like the others, what if I say I'm not just another one? You're the pretender. What if I say I'm not surrender? So who are you? Yeah, who are you? I love this song. Stars fill my dreams. yellow Christmas screen. That shine the light beneath the summer moon will return again. And the dusty clothes hiding through when the moving through gets near. Oh, Father, up before winds fill my sails across the sea of fear. With no provision but an open face, Lord, the straits of fear. Whoa, whoa. I wish there could be more music like this nowadays. It's sad that it's almost impossible to hear this kind of music now. Maybe it's just me. So
Jennifer?
Found it hard, it's hard to find. Well, whatever, never
Oh, that's adorable. How old is he? Wow. No, it's adorable. I think that the last time I held a baby, I was like 6 years old, or maybe 5. It was a long time ago. Because I didn't met my cousin when she was a baby, because my parents and my uncle's wife weren't really in good relation. So the last baby I held was one of my friend's brother, and it was years ago. It was in 2004. I think. I've missed told me that he's like 1 inch smaller than me. I love this song. I love Boston. It's a great band. But
Okay.
When I'm tired and cold, I hide in my music, forget the day, and dream of a girl I used to know. I close my eyes and she slipped away.
Now I'm the king of the swingers, oh, the jungle VIP. I reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. I wanna be a man cub, and roll right into town, and be just like the other men. I'm tired of monkeying around, oh, ooby-doo. I wanna be like you, I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You see it's true, and ain't like me. Can learn to be human too. Now don't try to kid me, man cub. I made a deal with you. What I desire is man's great fire to make my dreams come true. Now give me the secret, man cub. Ooh, clue me what to do. Give me the power of man's red flower so I can be like you. Oh, ooby-doo, I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You see it's true, and ain't like me. Can learn to be human too.
No, that's adorable. Oh.
Now I'm the king of the singers, oh, the jungle VIP. I reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. Oh, ooby-doo, I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you too. You say it's true, and ain't like me. Can learn to be human too. I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like humans do.
I wish that there were more music like this one or Kashmir or Bohemian Rhapsody or stuff like that. I mean, there are music, there are good music, there are good songs now. It's not the same thing. Because I had to go on the internet to find music sheets earlier to play the ukulele because I couldn't find this piece of paper. It was literally on top of all the things that are in this bag. And I looked in this bag, but I couldn't find it. Anyway. Smells like yogurt. Wait, what? This song is beautiful. I love this song. I don't know why, but I always put it in almost every single playlist I make. I just love it. It's not even a famous one, because he's not a famous artist, but he has only 24,000 subscribers, and I just love this song.
If I could use a telescope, would I see a brighter sky? On darker nights I cannot cope, and the rain makes me lose all hope. But when the light comes through the clouds, and the stormy earth is once again at peace, the wondrous sight and heaven sound brings my tears and heart release. If I could search beyond the stars, would you be there to guide my hand? And when the
No.
Some legends are told, some turn to dust or to gold, but you will remember me. Remember me for centuries. Just one mistake is all it will take. We'll go down in history. Remember me for centuries.
So what I believe you were trying to say is thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What? No. I didn't. I wasn't. Why would I ever say
Okay.
that? I mean,
Some
I
songs
see what's happening.
from Moana.
You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. You don't even know how you feel. It's adorable. Well, it's nice to see that humans never change.
I just
Open your eyes,
listen to the song and I'm like,
let's begin.
yeah, I just want to
Yes,
add it, and just
it's my
I
way,
click on
fill it in.
add, and yeah.
No, it's
It's
a
exactly
lot
like
to
with Pinterest.
handle.
I ended
When
up
you stare
having
at a demigod,
40,000
what can I say except
pictures
you're
from
welcome?
Pinterest on my
For the
phone.
tides, the sun, the
I had to
sky.
delete
Okay,
all of
it's
them,
okay,
but yeah,
you're welcome.
I just
I'm just
when I
another
like something, I just download it
What
and
has
yeah.
some thumbs and pulled
But
up the
playlists
sky?
are easier
When
to
you were
do.
waddling yay
So yeah.
high, this guy. When the nights got
I have
cold,
no
he
life,
stole
seriously.
you fire from down below. Looking at him, yo. Oh, also I lasso the sun. Come to stretch your days and bring you fun. Also I harness the breeze. You're welcome to fill your sails and shake your trees. So what can I say except you're welcome? For the islands I pulled from the sea. There's no need to pray, it's okay. You're welcome. Ha, I guess it's just my way of being me.
Oh, but
You're welcome.
when you make a playlist,
Welcome.
you don't have to put a lot of songs. You can have a great playlist with only a few songs. It's just that I love adding songs all the time. But, I mean, the playlist Carlos made for me has only 60 songs, but it's an awesome playlist. I listen to it like almost every day. So there's no need to add a lot of songs. As long as they're great songs, it's okay. And for each of you, I try to make something different. Most of the songs are quite the same. I just know, like, for example, there are songs on your playlist that Carlos don't interpret the same way and the feed doesn't like them, so I didn't put them. And there are songs that he loves that you wouldn't love, so I took them away and stuff like that. So, yeah. But it's quite quick for me to make a playlist, just that I make too many playlists with too many songs. Yeah. I need to work on that. Oh, I love this song.
Кто-то ушел на дно, а кому-то все равно. Погрустили, а завтра забыли, будто не были и не любили. Кто-то ушел наверх, то есть ушел навек, и следит, улыбаясь за нами, сквозь глаза наших воспоминаний. Так пускай наступает холодным рассветом на нас новый день. Все останется в этой вселенной, все вращается в этой вселенной, возвращается к нам, запуская круги на воде. Ничего не проходит бесследно, ничего не проходит бесследно.
Hey, come on. Yes, I know. Just, I'm like, I like to say that I'm 19-year-old kids, because that's quite true. I don't even know how I managed to be so childish and mature at the same time. Oh, like, wait. Let's go for purple. Wait. Oh. Okay, I'll just put it back. Okay. Alright. Sorry.
Момент откровения, тайна, энигма, прикосновение Бога, союз восторга и испуга. Я столько раз пытался, но в этот самый миг мой камень летит в воду, и вот ведь всегда в центр круга. Пытался кидать с юга, с запада, на закате дня, с утра под разными углами, камнями разных пород, другой рукой в прыжке вслепую. Какая-то западня, все равно попадаю в центр круга. Который год?
Ничего не проходит бесследно.
Words are flowing out like endless rain into a paper cup. They slither while they pass, they slip away across the universe. Pools of sorrow, waves of joy are drifting through my open mind, possessing and caressing me. Across the universe, toss the anger like a restless wind inside a letterbox. They tremble blindly as they make their way across the universe, down the
You don't have to push very hard. You just have to just like stop, 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 and you make them it's easier than it seems. Maybe it's just made it fun. I don't know. I'm just used to make playlists for me usually. But, yeah. Where is it? There. Come on. Is it okay? Yeah. Whoa. Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna fight 'em all. A seven-nation army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off, taking their time right behind my back. And I'm talking to myself at night because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette. And a message coming from my eyes says, leave it Don't wanna hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it. From the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do. And the feeling coming from my bones says find a I'm going to Wichita, far from this opera forevermore. I'm gonna work the straw, make the sweat drip out of every pore. And I'm bleeding, and I'm bleeding, and I'm bleeding right before the Lord. All the words are gonna bleed from me, and I will think no more. And the stains coming from my blood tell me go back home.
I've been streaming for 5 fucking hours. I was just listening to music and I wasn't paying attention. I should probably end up the stream. Fuck. I think I've never streamed that much. I think even that day where I called you, we didn't spend that long on the phone. Damn. Well, sorry for the long stream. I think you were the only one watching it from the beginning to the end, but yeah, sorry. So yeah, goodbye. I'm sorry. See you later on the chat. Bye.